Oh, hello everyone. Am I actually here? Yep, I'm actually here. So yeah, it's 7 o'clock. It's the 27th of January. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Hello Fernicar, hello Lucas, and everybody else that's watching later or live. So what are we doing? Well, we've been messing around with DeepSeek Local for a while, and I got a whole bunch of different ways that you can run it. And essentially what I want to do tonight is set up and explain, chop that together, and we'll make a main channel video together. That'll be fun. But first, I want to show you what the whole point of it is. So, let's have a look at some boring control line. Anyway, command line. I knew what I was saying. First things first, you can join the Discord. The link is in the description if you want to join us. We're just a bunch of people experimenting, artists and developers and engineers all together. If you want to come in and join us, we're here. I put out a ridiculous amount of workflows, I guess. But tonight we're definitely looking at the thing that everyone is talking about today. It was, I woke up today and everyone's like, DeepSeek, DeepSeek, DeepSeek. The stock market dropped it was crazy, 14%, something ridiculous, because everyone's worried that DeepSeek R1 has come to take everyone's lunch. But the funny thing is, we were actually running with a default model file. And so what I'm going to show you is how to increase the context window so that you can get even better results from your LLM. So here's Claude being funny, by the way. I was just asking him to analyze the think formatter because there are functions. There's so much to discover. We feel like we've just dropped into a whole new dimension. Hello, Electrolab. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for everyone joining. So, let's just go over this real quick. The main point of the of what we're going to look, because we're going to be doing a bit of this tonight. But I want to show you, because this is really important. All right. I wish I could make it bigger, but it's terminal. So there are various commands when you install Ollama. In fact, I should probably just quickly run over that. So if you go to Ollama, go to their front page, you can download it. You install it, and if you did it right, you can now type Ollama. Okay. Ollama list shows you what you've got. Ollama run, just so you know, if you go to DeepSeek and see this command, you just run that in your terminal. And then if you have it, it'll run it. If you don't have it, it will download it. It's very simple. You've got other commands like remove, list, like I said, show, shows the thing. And as you can see, what I've done is I've just changed it by doing a create model file with the same name. You could use custom and have a different one, but this is 131,000 context window. That's like 128k. So basically it makes it like, because before it was 2,000. I didn't know this, but the default is apparently 2,000. Some of them are 7 apparently. That's because that's all they can do. Fernicar says, my log says GPU runner incompatible with host systems. CPU does not have AVX. Runner CUDA V12 AVX. No Ollama for me till I get pre-compiled Ollama. Well, don't worry, we might have a solution for you. It depends, Fernicar. Can you run Docker? Because we've got a second solution, which this is number 1. We have a second solution which we'll be looking at tomorrow or later if I hit some kind of... No, I think it probably will be tomorrow. It deserves its own day. But yeah, basically, we use LLMs for a lot of different things. And so we're taking a look at what local LLMs look like in 2025. So it's interesting. Because like I say, I'm using DeepSeek R1. I'm using the 32 billion. Okay. And it even actually has things. It's kind of telling us, like, look, this is like a sort of interesting little thing that we're doing here, right? So I notice it has a template. See, I bet there's ways I could learn. I've never seen this before, but I bet I'll figure out how we can write our own stuff like this and use it. Because that's what I was looking into. That's what I was looking into here. I was trying to come up with a filter that does my ACE so I can just like plug it in. But like I said, I don't want to get too far ahead. The whole point is you use this command and then you get it in the command line, right? So if I scroll all the way down, okay, hello, how can I assist today? So now it is running the version, the custom version that I created, which has got the bigger window. But then again, when I tried to change it to 32,000, it wouldn't go down. So that makes me a little dubious that what I'm looking at here, length, isn't the same as window. And I can't see a way to show me that information. So I'm still learning. So you list and show. I used show. Anyway. The way I did it was with a model file. So what I did was, in the path where I'm running these scripts, I've got something called model file. And inside of it, I've got model file from DeepSeek R132B, which is the model. That's why I couldn't put it down. It was cloning it. Okay, well anyway. Parameter numctx32. That's what I was trying to set it to. Before it was on like 131. Let me just show the article. Here we go. Because this is a commonly known thing. So 131.072 is the higher number. And like I said, you can see that confirmed in the show. 131.072. Now some people said that for code you really need to have it on that. And I apologize if I'm like confusing context length with context window, but this is numctx, you know. But anyway, once you create that file, it now exists in that location, which means you can do the sort of, it's not, you do a model create command, basically. Model create, where is it? I'll show you where I did it. Show DeepSeek 3032, show DeepSeek custom, here it is. So I did remove DeepSeek, so I deleted it, then downloaded it again, and then I said create using my model file DeepSeek R1 custom, and checked it. I mean, I'm not sure if that's the same. You see, I get suspicious, you know. I like to try and double proof things, but I've only just done it, so. But the point is, see, that's the thing, when I tested the original one, it says that what the same number, so I'm a little bit confused about that. But anyway, if I have it open, there was another way of doing it, which was to type, I think it was someone said how to do it on here. There, look, we can do / set parameter on the command line. So I want to try that now. If I go like this. It's funny though, I didn't see like set in the help. Was there set? See, there's no set command here, so I'm a little bit confused about that. Set parameter in the help, and I'll use the parameter, this one. I just want to set it to 32,000 and see if it changes. There we go, set parameter numctx to that. Alright, so then what can we do here? So I'll say / show. What? Okay. Show info. Oh, you have to type something else. Show model file, I guess. There it is, 32,768. So it did work. Okay, I didn't know that you could show the model file. Show me more things. Okay, show info. Show details for this model. But like I said, I woke up today to everyone talking about... Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to type /. Now he's gonna go off on one talking about, what do you mean show info? Maybe you mean I was doing a command, sorry, I've just really confused him, bless him. It seems like you'd like some information. He's trying to talk to me right now because I forgot to type /. Okay. /. So numctx can go there as a parameter as well. That's interesting and useful. So you could dial it up and down. What other shows were there? Get to the show. Show system. message. No system message specified. Show template. Ooh. If system end, range messages, last slice, if role user, else if role assistant, and role assistant end. End of sentence. End. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever seen that. It's interesting. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, I'm not going to get hung up on that. All I need to know is there is a prompt template and it can probably be customized. So, that's number one. Did I actually ever do show info? I did everything else. No, I did. Yeah, show info. There it is. Alright, so anyway, hopefully that's explained it, you know what I mean? Just to give you a quick recap, all you have to do is go to olama.com and find DeepSeek. If you have a 20, if you've got a 40, like a 20 gigabyte GPU, you can fit your 32 billion. Obviously, if you've got something smaller, match either the 14 or the 8 billion versions, right? And all you have to do once you have the main DeepSeek app installed, you just download it from their front page. It's super easy. You just, like I said, once it's installed, you just run that on the command line, gives it to you in a command line, and then when it's running, other apps can pick up on it. So for example, if I'm in VS Code and I want to do some stuff with it, it's going to pick it up in the chat. It'll show you. Like right now I'm running my DeepSeek R1 custom, which has got the slightly altered context window length because it's too short. 2048 is too short, so I'm going to go with 32. When I had it set to 131, I did get an out of memory error the first time I ran it, but after that it was fine. So I haven't done any like tests with really long files or anything yet, so that's what I'm hoping to do tonight. This thing over here, Ace Filter, is just a file that I have open because what I did was I was trying to make it. See, I created a prompt for Kodi. That's another thing. You can go to prompts and then it'll take you to a website where you can create prompts. This is for Kodi specifically, okay? And all I did was put my Ace methodology in, make it aware of the current directory and the tabs that are open, right? But anyway, I'm still testing this out. But essentially all I did was just copy this text. Oh no, I didn't. I created this page, whatever this page is, and then it was available in my prompts library. So then I was able to write this, and then it put that in for me. Now I've got no idea how good this is, so please ignore. I'm just taking it from the ground up because we don't know what it can actually do or what it likes to do. And to be fair, look, it has actually done it. So this is the funny thing about it. I'm trying to make a Ace filter for DeepSeek, and I think it can do it, but the thing is, it's sort of like I've never done it, never tested it. I don't even know where the file goes. Okay, so it's made the file, right? But where does it go? You see what I mean? I don't even know where do you even put this Python Ace filter? Because this is all very good, but like, what? So all it's done is look at this filter, which was probably made with another LLM. It just looks cool at the moment. It just looks cool. I don't know if it actually, like, it makes sense, but I'm not really sure. Like, where do I put this? Where does this Python file go? So you've just made this crazy Python file, no idea. Let's see. Fernicar says Matt Williams' Olama course expands more about their Olama command line. Link in the Discord general channel. Well, the funny thing is there aren't really that many commands, but some of them are missing. So if it's like a cheat sheet, I'd love to see it. But yeah, look at it. Where does this... Uh-oh. Wait, is he still thinking about it, or is it finished? Where does this Python... Oh, it's because I didn't say the name of the Python file. Right, let's apply this. So we have the new one. So there you go. Yes, it can write code. Maybe. Is it done? Yeah, it's done. I'll say accept. Oh, interesting. So it's just a little bit different from Klein. You have to like save it. Can we save it? Have we saved it? Yep, saved. Okay. But the thing is, I don't even know where these go. I don't even remember where I got the template from. I don't even remember where I found the example. All I remember noticing was that when we do a chat or something, there was like functions. There was functions somewhere. Like I said, it's very new to me. Yep, checking the comments. It's all good. I hope you're all having a lovely Monday, starting the week off the right way. So what have we got? We've got an updated Python file. Oh no, he was just thinking about it. See, no faith. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He says put it in SRC ace filter. This is really funny. He's giving me like reasons why I should put files in a root folder. You know? It's quite clever. Here we go, look. Oh, let me tell you why this is a great idea. He's just going to wax lyrical for a while now. What I did want to do was see where the filters go. See, that's the trouble with all this stuff. It's so new. Maybe it was... No, it doesn't. That's not what that looks like. See, I don't see any like filter options here. So how did I do that? Maybe it was for Open Web UI. It may well be that I built this thing for Open Web UI, and that's on me because I'm not even looking at that right now. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff here. I've got some like, you know, challenges. See whether it's even able to do stuff again. You know, because we've basically got it working now. He's doing a good job. Look at him go. Okay. It's actually quite surprising. It's not... It's a bit slow. That might be my fault. Am I like running comfy as well or something ridiculous? No, it's okay. Okay. Put it in the SRC directory. Well, that's cool, but there isn't one. It could be, yeah, it could be that it's slower because it's got a larger context window. Yeah, it could be. Let's have a look at the memory. It's probably a good idea, isn't it? It is definitely writing slower, visibly slower. Let's have a look. So we're on 100% on the CPU, sending all my data to China. I keyed, there's no network traffic. So Visual Studio Code has a little bit in it. Terminal has a tiny bit in it. Olama has a buttload in it. It's got like 10 gigabytes in Olama. But to be fair, my Google Chrome has like 7. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. But the thing is, when I had it on 131, it was the same speed as when I had it on 32. So I didn't notice a big difference. And this isn't over, you know, I've got, let's check the GPU. Whoa, CPU utilization maxing. RAM, I'm at 30 gigabytes. GPU, 24 gigabytes. So it's maxed out, actually. But it's just under 22.7. So look at it go. Python, VNV, source VNV, Python, Ace Filter Py. But it's not, do you know what I mean? It's treating, this is treating my script like it's some kind of program, but it doesn't do anything like that. It's merely trying to do whatever filter I based it on. Did I originally get Claude to start this off? I probably did. Let's just check Cloud. Hey Cloud. Yeah, here we go. DeepSeek thought formatter. Right. So, what did I actually ask him? So here we go. DeepSeek R1 think formatter. Only formats after full response is written. Replace think with details. So this is what it's supposed to look like. From time, import time, class filter. From time, import time, class ace filter. You might have to say class filter actually. Furnicar says, I have no AVX. Using API DeepSeek did that 100% CPU to me. Can you show GPU usage in VRAM? Your shared VRAM is a warning. Oh my god, shared VRAM? No. Yeah, it's using 22.7 and 9.2. Which is fun. It's probably why it's gotten slow. Maybe I should reduce the context window again. Like I said, we're experimenting with it to see what happens, and it seems that if you put it to 131,000, you actually eat up all the memory. Well, not all of it. It's not that drastic. It just says out of memory. You'll have to use a small model. One does not share VRAM. Only VRAM to get rid of the slow coding. Full Dive Media says, hi, hope you're all doing well, catching up soon. Nice. So yeah, we're basically just sort of spinning the wheels looking at this new DeepSeek 32 billion running in local mode. We've got it running on Olama. I explained how to get it, how to set it up, and then I've shown everybody how we've been messing around with a custom context length. Okay, now obviously you can just set parameter num_ctx and a number. We've set ours to 32. And we've noticed it's a bit slower, but what's the quality like? That's the question. We're going to put it to the test. But at the moment I'm messing around with thought processors. So let's grab one of those and see how he does. Let's see if he's able to do this. go to a new chat, close that, and we'll say, put the Six Sigma process in. So please load this function into memory. Let's see if you can even understand what I'm even dribbling about. It says context none fetched. This is something which bothers me. What's this mean? It's almost like I need to hook into something. And then in a minute we'll try coding something and see how he does with that. Coding. I'll get him to duplicate a working script for a different purpose and see what he says. First, I should understand what they mean by load this function into memory. DMAIC, define, measure, analyze, improve, control. Store the information. Oh my god, we just gotta let him get on with it. But like I said, having a model this advanced that will run locally is a game changer, so it's kind of crazy, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets easier to run and even more capability. Thank you everybody for joining. Today we're just taking a look at DeepSeek R1 32 billion. It's running on local. You can see statistics. My system RAM is at 30 gigabytes, my CPU's 100%. The GPU's maxed out and probably taking up some shared. So I'm probably eating some of my RAM with overflow, which is probably why it's going a bit slower. Because technically, look, we need a 5090, look, 31.9 is what I really need. Isn't that interesting? What with the cards about to drop and all. It's almost like they made it for the 5090, really. Because what we've done is we've increased the attention window to, well, I'm using 32,000 actually, but it does have a context length of 131,000, so I'm like, ho ho, because up until now everything I've been done was limited to 2048, which is the default, which I didn't know. So we learn every day, and we learn and we improve. Okay, it's been loaded into memory. Okay. Oh look, we've got an ACE test prompt now. I think all it does is just, yeah, it just pastes that in there. Okay, but that's okay. It's good, you know. We're learning how to make stuff for this system, you know. But anyway, like I said, okay, so, hang on. Let's get him to think about the Monty Python. What's it called? Not a seagull. It's the joke about the coconuts and the bird. Oh man, I've forgotten which bird it was. The swallow. A laden swallow. What is the unladen swallow quote? Here we go. What is the What is the airspeed of a laden swallow? Unladen swallow. Because he might be carrying a coconut. That's the stupid joke about it. So let's see if he now will just use Six Sigma, or if I have to tell him to use it. Because it's a thought methodology. So I want to see if I can explain to him what it is. Because I don't think he really knows what load dysfunction into memory is, and then give him the code. Or give him the instruction, I should say. It's not really code. I need to address the joke. See, look at that. He knows it's from Monty Python. He knows it's a joke. That's pretty clever. There are two small types, African and European. This is basically the core of the joke has been retained in his answer, which is actually smooth. Oh, we're going to add depth beyond the joke, are we? Okay. And hang on, I think, isn't there a follow-up? Can a swallow carry a coconut? It's an African swallow, they're bigger. I don't know. How many swallows? Oh yeah, they could have a branch, and two swallows could carry a coconut together. The joke's so silly. Carrying a coconut. My God, what a rabbit hole. Anyway. So, context, offer assistance, and then we get the beginning of an answer. So, okay, so define, measure, analyze, improve, control. Is he doing it? The answer's actually very good. Who cares if it's slow? Speed was never the issue. First, I'll acknowledge the reference. Next, I should include some scientific context. Finally, offer further assistance. Okay, so this is the actual answer. Okay, follow-up question. What if the swallow was carrying a coconut? Ah, swallow? What's a swallow? I hope he can figure out my fat fingers. That's the real power of AI, is figuring out all of our spelling mistakes and mashes of the keyboard. See, I'm not really too bothered if it's slow. If it's good and it runs local, you can run all night. The practical and fictional aspects. First, so I think that if I might be able to like tune it to run faster, but that might just be in my head and I'm wrong. Because I'll be honest, speed isn't really a big deal. I could try to reduce the context window more, but I don't think that it's what caused it to slow down. I think it's, well, it probably increased, because I'm thinking about it like this. Maybe it increased the load. It makes sense. But having such a big window is actually a good thing. And we're going to test it in a minute. Let me see if I can get a draft manuscript. I've got some somewhere. I've got my test files. So I have a book I've been working on. And it's in here somewhere. Where is it? See, the documents folder, I don't ever go in here. I try my best to put everything somewhere else. Is it in here? No, it's not that. Only Nissan's classic. Oh well, there's a folder called books here. Right, here we go. Oh, they're PDF files. Mind you, that's probably not so bad, so hang on. If I take a copy of the PDF file and just put it into the test folder. Are you awake, computer? Copy and pasty. No? Can't do it? Okay. How about copy with a button and paste with a button? No? Still... Oh, okay, he did it. He finally did it. What an idiot. For some reason, shortcuts are down. 16 gigabyte GPU, I would go for the next one down. So Apollonia just asked which DeepSeek model would be best for use on a 16 gigabyte GPU with 64 gig of RAM. So you're in a similar situation to me, just a little bit less VRAM. So for you, I would say the 14 billion because it's 9 gigabyte. It's a 9 gigabyte model. It's 14 billion parameters, which is still a lot of parameters. And I think if you increase the context window, you've got enough system RAM to handle it. Like, as far as I can tell, if you go over it, it slows it down a little bit when he's writing out stuff. But the answers are very good. Look at this. We're literally seeing the joke play out here, which is pretty impressive. So we're going to do a new chat, and I'm just going to load, where is it? Open that. Do you want to install VS Code PDF? Yes. Okay. Display PDF file. Yeah. Okay, I've done it. So can I do it now? Hey! Okay, so there's 137 pages in this story. It's fully fleshed out, right? I still need to do a bit of editing, but the point I'm trying to make is, yes, this is the one I use for testing, right? Because it is actually a lot. Let's have a look. There's a lot. There's a lot in here. What's that? How many pages? Yeah, 137 pages. I still think the text size is a little bit too big, but I think the text size, yeah, the text size is way too big. So I could probably get the page count down just by making the text smaller. I'm still working on it. Right. But we're going to see if we can get him to think about that. So... So I'm going to say, what's the name of this file here? I'll ask him if he can see it first. I'll say, can you read the contents of my manuscript, my draft manuscript? Let's see if I can just ask him like that. Apollonia Art says, cool, thanks. Starting the build of my PC tomorrow after buying all my parts last week. Oh, that's a cool time. That new computer smell. Good times. Yeah, I hope it all goes well. I hope all the pieces assemble correctly. And she runs nicely. Oh, I can't access external files. Maybe because it's a PDF. You know, maybe because it's a PDF, it's a formatting problem. Yes. Okay, let's stop that. Let's get a different manuscript to do the test with. So, find a different one. Find a different one. Right, size. That's pretty long. .99. I'd say that's probably yeah. Let's take that and look at that one instead. Because it is just a .text file. I don't know quite why. I don't know why it's not in a format, but whatever. Right. Ah, what's all this? It's got a bunch of grading stuff. Dialogue rewrites, feedback improvements. This is just notes. I don't think this is the story. Or it's got too many notes at the start. It's like, yeah, this is all of note. This is notes. Where's the story? Wait, is it all? Oh, this is a report. This, I should have read it. This is a report on the story, not the story. Okay. So, is there a version that is actually the story? Obviously not in this folder. It's all analysis. I must have put it in a different folder. It's like prompt lists. There's all kinds of stuff in here. None of them are what I'm looking for. Annoying. Very annoying. Where did I put them? That moment when I think I actually put the story into like a Google Drive. Yes. Paradise Books. That's book 1. No. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere now. Oh. There's one. So if I take the draft and put it in here, we get a third story. No, well, it's the same as the one that was being reviewed, to be honest. But yeah, if I close that, get my manuscript. There he is. And then what do we want to do? Yeah. Quality. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to go to here. and then I'd... because he couldn't read the PDF. So we had a failed launch. Hopefully it'll work. Now this is a lot. Let me just see how many. Let's just count it. 151 kilobytes. 151,000 characters, not tokens. 151,000 characters. Can you read it? Can you read it? Oh yeah, where's the there it is. Just want to make sure it, you know, it'll see it crash if it crashes. I'm sure it'll be fine. Apolloni Art says, yeah, thanks. It's the event horizon for me. I'll finally be able to use and run all your cool stuff. No longer in the clouds. But wait, I remember from my guidelines that I can't access files directly. Huh? Well, that's a bit weird. That's weird. I've never seen it say that before. He's like, I can't read your files. So he can't. He can't read the file. That's weird. I'm pretty sure you can. So while I can't read the file, maybe I could help with editing or proofreading. What? It's a draft. It's probably just how I'm saying it. I got an idea. Come over here, right? Current directory, Cody tabs. No, let's say tabs. Oh, I gotta make a new one. Make a new one. How? Where's the button to make a new prompt? There it is. Create a new prompt. I'll be like, read my file. Read my tab. Okay. I want to see if it'll work. I will read the contents of the open tab. I'm just testing stuff, guys. First 10 text files. See what I mean? Generates new code at cursor position or replaces separate selected code. Then create, no. He can't create new files though, can he? Write my report. I don't know. Response. After considering the contents of the tab in the context of the task. A quencoder model fine-tuned by DeepSeek. Oh, there's a new model? That's cool. So I publish like that. Alright, so he's finished. He is unable to read or access any files. And I think maybe if I use new chat, file is too large. Yeah, file is too large. Select a okay. All right, we'll select a little bit of it, just a little bit. select a little bit of it. There we go. How about that? So it lines. And then we'll do read my tab. I think I've already got it sorted here. I think I didn't. I think it's unnecessary. It's already reading the tab, and I've selected. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, fine. Learn more about token limits. That's way too much, though. I think I've already been here. Cody. 15,000 tokens. I wonder if I'd get a better response just doing it down here. Is he still thinking? I think he's still thinking about it. Oh. First I need to understand the context of the file. A poem. It is a poem. Correct. Put a link in general. I'm just going to have a look at that while he's writing. In fact, while he's writing the response to my science fiction poem, which is right there. This is a good, there you go. You can see the whole thing now, I think. Yeah, there you go. This is the poem that introduces chapter 1 of a book I'm working on. But you can see him slowly giving us his answer while I make my coffee. Look at him go. Wait, what? Since the command was just test, I'm not sure what kind of test they want. The name of the folder is test. Coffee has landed. Ugh. Right. So what's he saying? What's he saying? I'm just having a look in my general chat. So just again for everybody here, thank you for coming along and hanging out. Please like the stream. We don't exist if you don't like the stream. Consider subscribing even. There's a link in the description you can use to join our Discord. So let's just see what the heck is going on in Discord. What's this? DEEPSEEK R1 Distill Quen 32B. Is this the... It's not very well... Okay. DEEPSEEK R1 Distill Quen. Well, I grab all my stuff from here, so let's see if there's more of them now. Latest. 7 days ago. I love everyone's like super hyped and it's like, oh. DEEPSEEK R1. These are all R1. R1 Distill. 32B Quen Distill. Ah, 35 gigabytes, dude. The ones that you were linking to are rather large. Oh wait, there's one, which is Q4. That's the one I could use. Isn't that the one that I've got already though? 20 gigabytes, 32. What's 32-bit Quen Distill? What is it? Distilled from DeepSeek R1 based on Llama and Quen. Distilled Quen 32B outperforms OpenAI. Yeah. Ah, so what you're saying is I could be using this one, bottom line. Or I should be using this one. Ah, it's got... Right, okay. The base includes a bunch of stuff. Like code-related stuff. Okay, so hang on. I believe I can get that doing this. So let it just finish. What's it doing? What's it doing? Oh! That's weird. It seems to have forgotten my prompt entirely. And... see, where'd the prompt go? Okay, right, well, anyway. Let's see about this other model, because he got me interested. So if I say bye-bye, and get this other one. And let's just change my make file. So it does something a little bit more like this. Real quick. Probably won't need to do it, but... What? How is that? There's no way it downloaded 20 gigabytes that quick. I must all... What the hell? Throttle said, I'd say Barbaran. What's that? Barbaran? Sounds like a song. Ah, crap. Olama list. And then Olama show DeepSeek R1 32B Quen Distill Q4 underscore K underscore M. Oh crap, I missed something. I put an A in there. Okay. Well, let's just run it and see. Okay. How many pickles does a pickle picker pick? How many pickles does a pickle pick? Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they might break a bone. That's pretty good. This guy's spitting out stuff right now, like you wouldn't believe. Oh my god. How many pickles does a pickle picker pick? And he's off. He's off. Does this look like the context window is correct? Yes. He's arguing with himself about the pickle. Hang on, I just need to show you the craziness. Oh, it's too late, it's already been written. It's too late.
You're listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together.
Look at him go. So the answer to the riddle is they pick a jar full of pickles.
Check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
Did you see the right now? Okay, right now. Forget this. Give me a new file. I need draft pickles dot text right here. Save that. Okay. Now the next prompt I have for Cody, I'm hoping that file isn't too long, has edit mode, right? So I'm just testing stuff out here. First thing I've got to do is I've got to go make sure, yeah, it's open, right? And then go to Cody and then make a new chat and then get rid of that, do prompts, do read my tab. I will read the contents of the tab, write my response after considering the contents of the tab in the top, yeah. And then I'll put my cursor there. Ah, it was a failure immediately. Oh, that's a real shame. It's not broken though. Does that mean it just won't run? Yeah. Draft pickles.txt. Try it again. Would it just throw the same error? Yeah. I don't even know how to debug it because there's nothing really there. Shame. Shame. I could just... It should only be worried about this. I mean, there is quite a lot there, but it's not that much. Because he keeps saying that he can't read files, which is just bizarre to me. Let me see if, because remember, they've got this whole prompt library thing, right? So what the heck? Prompt libraries. Document the code in a file. Explain the code in a file. So let me have a look at that. Explain what Cody selection code does. Cody selection code. So you have to select something for this. Right, let's try something else. So if I go to my prompts, right, and let's just try and do it the hard way. So we've got explain what Cody tab. Current file. Explain what code does. What if it's not code? Story means assume audience is a beginner author. I'm just going to change things a bit. Who just learned that English language features, lol. English language, guys, so we're going to code in English language. Reasons for the purpose of the story. Inputs does it take? It doesn't take inputs or outputs. It takes a human brain. It inputs boredom and it outputs higher IQ. What's that? 2? How it achieves this purpose through the suspense of disbelief. I'm just quickly doing this, alright? Any important logic flows or data, any important narrative beats or character transformations. Use simple English language, a beginner reader. I wouldn't say an intermediate. Wait, no, even better. Average reader. You include enough detail to get a full picture of what the story aims to accomplish without getting too technical. Format, explanation, coherent problem, punches and go. No prior context about the story is known. Do not make assumptions about variables shown in this shared narrative. Start the answer with the name of the story. Story minor. I'm just testing things, guys. I haven't really put much thought into it. Okay. So how about we do a new chat, because that didn't work. Why is this too long? The file is already too long, which is crazy to me. I suppose it is quite long though. So he's going on and on. It's like a whole story about a conversation with himself about picking pickles. It's crazy. Why don't I just say... Because I could just select... Try this new one, Story Minor. I've no idea what it's going to do. I'm just trying to see what it can do, you know? Packs of Pepper version. And that says Throttle. Apolloni Art says got himself in a right pickle. Okay, so at least it's doing something this time. So what do we actually do? What have you actually done? The Picker's Pickle Riddle. This is a playful story about solving a riddle. The main purpose is to entertain readers while showing... Oh my goodness, has he started... Is it working? Or is he done? Oh, I see. He's giving it to me here to compare. Right. So it's going to take that text which I highlighted. They pick a jar full of pickles, yeah, and then it's going to change it into this. The journey of discovery that is a pick of... Ah, yes, that memorable story. We'll say accept. Doesn't save it, though. Still got to save it. The guy went on for ages about it though, so let's just select that again and do another new chat. Take out, I don't want the whole folder. Let me do this again. So, story minor. Explain what's so what if I say at the bottom, append illusionary details to the story wherever appropriate. I just want to see what it can do. Additive interpolation. So we haven't done any code. We're going to move on to code in just a minute because we have apparently got that code model. Have we got that code model running yet? I think we do. Yeah, Quen Distill Q4K. So we switched over to the Quen Distill version. It's the same size though. So what is the difference? No idea. You know, what's the difference with 32p Quen Distill Q4? I bet it's got something else embedded in it, maybe? I don't know. I might ask. Let's get Claude to ask. So, Claude, what does it mean? He doesn't really know. There's not enough information. The narrator transforms from being confused and uncertain to feeling confident about their conclusion. Though they maintain some humility about whether they've truly solved it, the journey of discovery helps readers feel like they're solving the puzzle alongside the narrator. And the story ends with a satisfying conclusion, but leaves readers to think about their own answers to the riddle. Maybe there's one right answer, just like there's more than one way to make the perfect pickle. That's actually a good ending. So he would have got rid of this. Oh wow. So he did it, but he did it by he's done it in a really weird way. This is a playful story about solving a classic riddle. This is a story about someone trying to solve a fun word puzzle. It's an alternate variation. Main purpose is to entertain readers while showing how someone works through different possible answers to figure out a word puzzle. Well, that's a bit... How many pickles does a pickle pick? Yeah, the second lot's better, so it's weird. It's like he considered it and rewrote it. Error, 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 error. Well, don't give me buttons if you don't want me to click them. He's like, I can't do it! He can't do it. Error! Help me! Help me, I'm broken. You have exceeded the concurrency limit of 3 requests for chat completions. Try again. Son of a bitch. Did it even do any of them? Hang on. Accept all. Upgrade to Kodi Pro. Ah! Wait. Did he do it though? No. Wait. What? There's more. Do you know what? This is confusing. Okay, so it did actually apply it all. It's just being weird. I don't know. Okay. Like I said, it's all so new. So it's about the fun word game. So I think this is working pretty nicely, actually. So the question now is, can it do something specific? And so let's just save my draft pickles. I mean, it's working. It's still ropey in my opinion, but it is working. So I think if I take a custom node like Video Cube, yeah? If I take Video Cube, a copy, open it up, and say, hey Cody, new chat time. What, it's too long? Are you? Oh, that's a problem. He can't even read it. Oh, hang on. It's on the wrong model. Still can't read it though. That's a problem. Alright, so how much can he read? That's too long. Okay, I accept that. But the thing is, $200. Oh. He can read like 230 lines or something. Obviously it depends how much there is there, but yeah, the 4K limit in Kodi is a bit of a problem. If your Kodi is limited, your client can API to DeepSeek. Yeah, I know, but Klein is really good with really good with Claude, but not so great with. Anyway, let me show you.
Why not go over to 5below5.uk? Check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
Olama. Olama. This one. No, not this one. This one. Yes. This one. Done. Okay, and then so from here I'm just going to say straight up. I don't even know if it'll work, but hey, please use Video Cube v1.py as a template when creating video pyramid. Okay, very simple. Video pyramid v1.py, which will use a pyramid instead of a cube, but otherwise the same. A pyramid 3D object instead of a cube will always be the same, rotating the model over the length of the sequence of frames. Let's do a bit of planning, shall we? Yeah, I'm doing Klein with the Quen. He's trying to go on about, look, oh, don't stop, look. Oh, I'm going to see if I can enhance Video Cube to use viz files. What? What? No, I gave you direct instructions on what to do. What is the purpose? Oh dear. That's not very good. I'm just being objective. He's completely lost the plot. He might circle back to... But right now he seems to be extremely confused about what it is and what's going on. Look, the first thing he did was say... oh my god. The first thing he did was say, oh, I can see the whole project. Yeah, I can see everything. And so, obviously, the Viz folder must be related to VideoCube. It's not. So, I'm going to see if I can try and make it work. And it's like, didn't ask for that. Didn't ask for that. I think he's still trying to figure it out. Oh, and then it got stuck. Yeah. Could you please provide me a brief description of the purpose of functionality of VideoCube? Yes, that's not a good... No. Yeah, it just tells you, like you said, so let's just read these comments. In Kodi, use your chat entry. What model is there? Because I think you have to set it to something custom, and the quen you're running should be there now. Yeah, I've set that up now. If your Kodi is limited, your client can API to DeepSeek. Good point. That's one of the methods as well. See, I'm kind of like doing as much as I can with local first, and then we'll look at the other methods. I was reading the 4K limit in Kodi. I have opinions about that. Yes. Full Dive Media. What will determine the number of words it can give us in a story we ask it to write? And if you leave the story halfway, can we ask it to continue to write it? Well, the answer for that is yes, and it's limited. So you'd have to do everything in chunks. But the reality is it's not really suited to that because it's just going to start making up nonsense. So you have to like have a system where it's leaning into, you know, information that you've written out to keep it on rails, if that's what you want to do. I've given examples on how to do that with Claude and stuff. We're just trying to adapt it to local right now. But yeah, what it is what we've been looking at. The thing, the determining factor is the, it's the window, the context length. At the moment, it seems to be 131,000, which is what we need it to be. But there are other things, like, for example, the tool that you use has its own sort of constraints. Like, if I just use it straight here, it's pretty good. But he does kind of just talk to himself for most of it. So it's like trying to word things in a way or create code. Anyway, but at the moment he's having trouble actually doing that. So you can get him to do it, but I put it in plan mode. So he's asking, what is the brief description? Okay, so I'm going to give him what he wants, right? Brief description of VideoCube. Okay, VideoCube. Oh my god. VideoCube outputs a sequence of images that contain a rendered cube that is spinning according to exposed parameters. 2. We should be using it as a template to plan our new script, and it was video pyramid v1.py. And then 3, just to plan the new Python script. Let's see if we get anywhere with that, because at the moment he's being a bit squirrely. He likes to just explain to us what to do, and obviously you can do all of your planning and everything in this and then copy it into Claude, and you'll save yourself a lot of tokens there. But at the same time, it's like we'd like to get him to do it here, and I did get him to make some code the other day, but he doesn't ever seem to actually get to the point of doing work. He just likes to talk about it. Maybe he really is intelligent. I think I was saying this a couple of weeks ago. You know, if an AI comes along that's really smart and just talks about working but never actually does it, I'd say that's proof of intelligence. Because he's actually lazy. He's like, yeah, you could do this and you could do that. So are you going to do it then? Well, you could do it. I'll tell you how. He doesn't actually want to do it though. Look, it's asking me what I want to use. All that stuff is defined at the top. I think it's because it's too big for him to read. So he, you know what I mean? He can't see the top. But yeah, I think that probably what I need to do is go back to Cody, even though Cody can't read it either. I can only, I have to highlight part of the file and then, you know, it's not great. It's not a great situation. I wonder if there are, hang on, let me just, oh, there's loads of them. Autocomplete. That is the biggest one on there though, 40k. DeepSeek 2.5, so... wait, a line? I think someone was telling me about this. Align, a forked version of Klein that has additional features. Creating editing files, running commands using the browser. I mean... what's going on with line? Get rid of that. Oh crap. So now we're on Align, which is just like Klein. We've got assistant or Nande Koruwa. So what do I, wait a minute, edit. But hang on. Oh, some of them are visible, some of them are not. Olama. True. Olama. Okay. What is the capital of France? No idea. No model. Ah, need to click the button. Done. Retry. What? I asked you what the capital of France is, mush. And what's it doing? My current working directory is here. The files in this are this. I've read the files. No task was given. That's something I keep getting with this model. It seems like there's a special way to, you know, make it do prompts, I guess you could say. Because I gave him a specific, what's the capital of France? And it came back and just told me, you know, oh, this file that's open, I can see it's visible. Do you want to talk about that? No. That'd be really helpful. Yeah. He just says, I haven't even been given a job to do. See, that's one thing which is kind of annoying. So we got client, chatbot, coder. Is that also? Yeah. So DeepSeek chat, you are a chatbot. You need to answer my question. Your answers are brief, concise and fact-based in Chinese. Maybe not in Chinese, but yeah. In English. Fernicar said, yes, the instruction is set configurable on Olama CLI. The tutorial touch on that topic at the half end of the video. Instruction set, yeah. I'm just trying to work out how they actually work at the moment. Hang on. I need to use NPC, use this. I haven't even got any yet. And auto approve. Receive system notifications. It's fine. How do I close this window now? Close this. Let's try it again. What if I close that? He'll get really confused, I bet. Create a text file named France.txt and print inside it the name of the capital city. I need to figure out how he wants me to... I bet he'll say, I don't know, you didn't even tell me what to do. Yeah. Instead what he does is he reads everything. It says to continue, give me a goal. What is he doing? He's just going off. This will create a Python script that prints hello world. Did you even hear me? Well, this is what testing is like sometimes. Create a file called France.txt and print the name of the capital city inside it. I'll create a file called Hello World in Python. I mean, and then I'll go round in circles. Go on, do it. Go on, create the file then. I want to see him do something. I don't care what it is at this point. First, I need to understand what the user is asking for. I never asked for this, by the way. Something tells me that you should buy the dip while the stocks are low because it's going straight back up. I am impressed with this though, don't get me wrong. I think it's an amazing thing to have if you're going to be running LLMs locally. But as usual, everyone's sort of like overreacting. Because look, he hasn't actually managed to make the file yet. And I know you could probably say, oh well, you're using the wrong thing and, you know, all the rest of it. But I don't think so. Right, here we go. Look, if I say, please, wait, new chat. What's the new chat command? I've forgotten what the new chat command is. Clear, right? Yeah, clear. Write me the Python for a... now my head's just gone blank now, trying to... What Python do you want? Okay, I'll just say hello world. I know it's like low hanging fruit, but whatever. Write me Python for hello world. There you go, he did it. No, you know what I mean? Like a lot of these editors, what he does is he sort of beats around the bush. And the thing is, I didn't even ask for that. I asked for this. Create a text file called France.txt and print it inside the name of the capital city. Alright, so remember in Python you can work with files like functions like open, W for writing, which creates a new file. This is perfect. Use blah blah blah. That's it. France, so it'd be like open France and then write Paris. So he said there, he's giving me, look, to create a text file named France.txt and write Paris inside it using Python, you can use the following code. There it is. So it opens a new file called France, and then the with statement, and then write Paris in the file. There you go. So it didn't do it, but it has given me everything I need to do it. The problem is, if I say new chat here, create a text file called France.txt and print it inside the capital. Sorry, print inside it. So what's he going to do? Nothing. Haven't specified a task to work on. So it means there's a different way of doing tasks, in my opinion. There must be like some kind of module I've got to create, some kind of script. Because look, now he's like going on about hello world, okay? If I do the same thing here, and we don't need that, right? Echo Paris France.txt. That's an even easier way of doing it. So again, he didn't do it, but he has, and look, I could do execute, confirm and run. And now this should be a France.txt with Paris. So right now Cody is closer, but you still have to you still have to do it. But that's like how Cody works. And then with Klein, original Klein, if I say, and it's on the same thing, let DeepSeek 32 build Quen distill, we'll say act. It already exists though, I probably should have said France too. This guy, look, here we go, we're getting the same problem. Alright, cancel. You see this? Oh, I don't see, you haven't, all you did was give me the environment details. Okay. And then, like I said, when I did it with this, he gave me a completely different solution. But he did do it straight away. He didn't say anything about, I don't know what the job is and all this. NC17Z says, I'm trying to catch up with the live stream and watching from the beginning. What UI is Drift using to run code and LLM from the same UI? Is it a Microsoft program? It's VS Code. VS Code. I usually use Klein with OpenRouter. Or my Anthropic API key, and it works really well. But because DeepSeek came out just recently, we've been doing experimentations with expanding the context window and stuff like that. But the problem seems to be that some of these agents, like I said, if I use Klein, it says this when you ask it to do simple stuff. Same task given to this guy. Again, he does actually, this guy, Cody, figures it out. Klein fails to figure out what we're trying to, well, he doesn't understand what I'm trying to do. Align was better at it, but it's actually still going round in circles. Like it's saying like, I'm like, make a file called France and print inside the name of the capital city, because we're just testing right now. And he's like, okay, I've read everything, and I think that I need to make a Hello World script. Which isn't what I asked for at all. But this one does have all of the read, edit, commands, browser, it's got all that. Obviously I haven't set it up yet, but it's got all that, because this is Align is a fork of Klein, claiming to be able to do things differently, I guess. I haven't really seen much for that, but I think I've got it in Klein mode, which it's just default. So if I put him in coder mode, maybe he'll be better at the task. So I'm just going to try that now and see if it helps. France 2. Oh, this one looks like it's going to be a win. Because the thing is, I need to do basic stuff with it first. So open file in write mode. Write the capital city to the file. Another different way. They're all doing it in different ways as well. So insert code at the cursor. Save code to new file. I clicked it. Nothing happened. What? Copy it. Insert code at cursor. Oh, it's creating a new file, which is that. That's not. Damn, so he can't do it either. No, he can't do it either. That's crazy. So who actually created a file? Did it? I'm trying to see, like, did anybody who actually created the new file? I think it was Cody. I think Cody actually, yeah. I had to click execute, but Cody actually did do it. All right. Please append text to the france.txt file with any information related to Paris that you know about. All right. NC17 says thank you. I haven't slept in 72 hours playing with DeepSeek. It's insane. Full Dive Media says, have you started to hallucinating yet? Hugh White Memes says, DeepSeek R1 replies are best structured using Gen Z slang. Prove me wrong. NC17Z, funny you should say that. I have found that if you prompt DeepSeek, it thinks, gives you results, and then will continue to think and find gaps in its thinking and then continue to build upon that. The plot thickening, says Full Dive Media. Okay. Let's take a look at our beautiful France file over here. It hasn't done it yet. But at the moment, here it is, look. Come on. Confirm and run. Is it going to do it? I'm not seeing the file update. I'm not seeing it do it. What, do I have to press enter? I had to press enter. Okay, so we're going to kick this into high gear in a minute. I just need to check the plumbing. Got a leak down there. Yo. Less ground shaking than I thought it was going to be, ultimately, you know. I was a bit like, ooh, you know, what's this going to be then? But you know what I mean? But seems like there's still some work to do. Okay, so how about this? Using the contents of France.txt, expand upon each detail in turn by expanding, by appending to the file with your response. I'm just taking it slow here at the moment. We've got to take baby steps. Okay. It's a strange method it's decided to use for this, by the way. It's decided it's going to use echo to append to the file. Okay. Alright, so we're going to do it. Don't tell me I've got to press enter again. What the heck is it doing? It's so strange. I click execute. Or I could just do that as well. That also works. So now it's... No, up one, there. No, up one, there. So the first one added that, second one added that. So it's expanded everything out like a grid, like grids, columns. All right. Now, I think somebody mentioned using DeepSeek with tokens, right? So that's a different way of doing it. So for that, I'd go to my open router, close that, and then DeepSeek R1 Nitro. What? What's R1 Nitro? Never heard of that one. But that's the one I'm using right now. Is wait, no, it's not. Okay, so we can use the 70 billion version. Oh, I don't even know. Doesn't support images. Doesn't support computer use. Doesn't support prompt caching. No. Prompt caching. No. So I wonder how they got it to. How did, you know what I mean? Like, is that like a feature of the model? Like, can we find, hang on a sec, let me just try something here. Sonnet Beta does not support computer use. Does not support computer use. Where? There, 3.5. That what? No. Can't find the one. It's that one? That one. That's the one. But how do we get... Do you know what I mean? Like, what I'd like to know is what other models support computer use? That's what I want to know. But anyway, back to what I was trying to do, which was to do DeepSeek Distill 70 and see what we get when we ask it to create France 2. Let's see if it can do it. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know. Whoa, it just did it. Client is tool use. Client is creating a new file, France 2. Bang, it did it. There you go, it did it. And it cost nothing. Nothing. Alright, new task. So let me just close the Frances. Don't save, don't save. So we're getting somewhere with this one, significantly. So let me just jump to the different test, which is screensaver generator v2. Can we trust him? No, it's probably... He might not be able to read it. That's the problem that we have, is he doesn't know how to read it. Yeah, I've got the name of the model. I'm pretty sure I got it. I'm using it right now. I'm using. Oh wait, maybe there's a delay on the chat. Fernicar says Klein devs must have some good impressions about DeepSeek capabilities by now, aren't they vocal? Don't know, because they specialize for Claude, a bit like me. But basically, I've got a screensaver here, and I have screensaver code here. So the next thing to do... Haha, this is going to be fun. So we'll go to Klein. We're on Klein, and we're using API, not local, DeepSeek R1 Distilled Llama 70 billion. So that's larger, double the size of the one that we were running on the local. So I just want to sort of make that clear. And I'm going to say read screensaver generator v2.py to understand how the screensavers are being generated. Then read bounce.scg, which is a Python-based screensaver emulator using the extension .scg. Then list 4 potential screensaver types. Lastly, pick one at random and create a new screensaver.scg file which can emulate that type of screensaver. I don't know how far he'll get in that, but right. NC17 says, I've seen people use OpenRouter and choose OpenAI and then copy the exact name of the model in, and it works when setting up APIs. Full Dive Media says, so is it still free with API? I think it depends. I think that it depends. Like, personally, like I said, I'm not paying for anything with OpenAI at the moment, but I pay for OpenRouter, which does have access to... So I look, you could pay a membership here, you can prepay there, you can have all these different accounts. The reason I like OpenRouter is they add the latest models, they have all of them there on API, it's a good price, you don't need to, do you know what I mean? If you're willing to have a little budget for paying for this sort of stuff, I think it's the cheapest way to do it, because you can just, you know, like in here, I can just go in and select. It's got. I'm not going to say they've got them. They've got all of them, right? But I'm pretty sure that it's got most of them. So I'm happy that I'm getting a good service, you know. Okay, so he's read the screensaver. Now he's going to read bounce. This is looking quite good, actually. Obviously, this is API use again, not local. I think, do you know what I think it is? I think it's just that the local implementation is a little bit underdeveloped because they don't make anything from it. You know? I don't know. It's just the impression I'm getting. So he read the file, then he's reading the file again. He keeps reading the file. Is he getting stuck? He just keeps reading the screensaver file. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Claudia, I mean, not Klein. Yeah, Klein, are you okay? Hey, Klein, are you okay? Hey, buddy. Come back to me, buddy. Uh-oh. He's not good. I think he's got himself in a loop. I'm not going to say there isn't a free tier full dive, but I pay, so I don't know. I haven't used it if there is one. No. You're not even doing it. Let's try a different one, but how about less looping instructions in the command? Just create a new one. I mean, he's able to read the files, which is better than some of the other ones could do. So this is the problem. Some of these plugins can do certain things. They can't all do everything, and that's where you come unstuck. Okay, now that I've analysed both of them, he's gotten past it with a simpler prompt. I'm going to make plasma. That's funny, I've already got one called plasma. But that's okay, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. I bet it doesn't even work, but hey, let's give him some credit, you know what I mean? He might do it right. Hugh White Meme says, nice, I've never heard of Open Router. I'm a noob with lots of cutting edge smarty pants stuff. I'm using the 14 billion in web UI at the moment on my 4090. Pretty solid though with the Gen Z slang replies. I'm really just prompt crafting. True. So he's just done it, dudes. He's done it. We managed to milk something out of this DeepSeek model. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. Oh wait, I don't need to. It's right in the folder. There it is. Plasma. Plasma. Okay. So what I'll do is I will take it back to my screen gens. And there's already a plasma. So I'm just going to check what the thing is. Plasma screensaver. It's the same class. God damn it. Mine's way better. I'll do plasma 2 and maybe what we'll do is we'll just disable this. Hopefully that means it won't get read. Probably will, but hopefully it won't get read. Okay, and so in a minute we'll check if that works. In fact, we'll do it now because we're getting close to the end. I got really? No way. I started. No way. That's crazy. Time flies, right? I'm just going to keep going though. We're not done yet. We're not done. So it's like this. It actually did do it. So let's just test it. So I'm going to say bye. Hopefully that unloads it. I don't know. It might be that it's also running here. Let's hope not. And we'll get Comfy open. and see if that screensaver script actually works. Because if it does, I mean, this was cheap as well. And I actually wonder if this guy can actually do the full business, which is look at this, make a new one called this. If it can do that, I'd be impressed. I mean, what if you made like an auto tiling upscaler? I'm just thinking off the top of my head for something which I would need an LLM to do. Just something simple like, so you've got the GAN, you know, you've got the GAN, and then you've got like tiling, basically. Makes me wonder. But yeah, regarding the prompt crafting, I think that it should be good for writing prompt lists. Like, I've already used it for that, but I want to do it 100% locally. That's the, you know, the whole push. My comfy is so slow right now. I think it didn't actually unload. I think it didn't actually unload the local, even though I'm doing API now. API looks nice. The 70 billion model, the difference between the 32 billion and the 70 billion seems substantial, which makes sense, right? But at the same time, it's sort of like, ah, shame we can't run this. This is probably like 40 gigabytes or something, isn't it? Let's have a look. So, you're gonna have to go view all and find it. There, 70 billion. Is it that one? No, it's one of these. I think it's that one. Q4KM. I think it's this one. But it might be this one, which is 140 gigabytes. I think it's probably this one, though, which is 43. That makes sense. Of course, I don't know which, you know what I mean? I don't know, right? It may well be that in the cloud, for all I know. But I think it's this. I'd love to be able to run Q8 on my computer, though. That'd be cool. See, in fact, that's a point, actually. It seems like there's new Q, because I've been using Q4s all over the place, but I wonder what's the difference between having a Q8, just of less parameters, but do you know what I mean? Like, what's more important, quantization or parameters? You would think parameters is more important than quantization, but I think there's a balancing act at play here. So, like, you know, if 70 billion is running this well, it makes me wonder, because obviously I can't do Q8 for the 32. It's 35 gigabytes, right? I can't do that. It's too big. But I could run Q8 on 14 billion, which is 16. So it's less parameters, but it's also less quantized. But so I suppose it depends, like, you know, is the effect of more parameters or less parameters more severe on limiting the ability than the quantization itself? Because I know that eventually you get to a point with quantization where the results just aren't very good. You know, it's not like it's not a criticism. You know, you've just basically overly compressed it. So it's like, well, yeah, you know, it's a miracle it actually works at all. Right. So how are we doing on the comfy here? So, let's go here. screensaver. We actually have screensaver v3 to check out, which probably doesn't work because we made it yesterday. I think we actually made this with DeepSeek. So, like I said, I got a couple of things to... It takes time. It takes time. So I want to check the preset first and see if that works. So... I was worried this might. Oh, wait, no, I disabled one of them, didn't I? Whoa! Is there any parameters for plasma? There is. We got plasma speed, scale, and intensity. So... Oof! The truth value of an array with more than one element is ambiguous. Oh boy. Well, that's fun. Right, well, let's put that into the conversation and see what he's got to say for himself. Can you believe it? Okay, you've created a thing. Cool. When we run this, we receive this error. Let's see how he goes. Come on. Go on, fix it. Hey, it's doing it. Hey, look, I'm not... Listen. It's not like empirical data or anything. But it is fixing it, or at least it's trying. Whether it just gets into a, like, rabbit hole loop of adding code that's broken, I don't know yet, but... Let's give him a chance. Because Claude doesn't get it first time, every time. Okay, you fixed it, he says. I fixed it, he says. Now, I don't think I can get away with just refreshing it and running it again. If we get the same error, I think I got to restart the whole thing. Yeah, we got to restart the whole thing. It's cached, or whatever it is. Whatever it is. But yeah, like I said, this is a lot cheaper. Does it tell me what the prices are? Yeah, look at that. So input, $0.23 per million. Output, 0.69. Really, 69 cents per million tokens. You see what I mean? So if I was to X that out and put in Anthropic Claude 3.5 Sonnet, which is what I normally use, it's $3 per million. $3.75. Sorry, output is $15 per million tokens. Do you see? 69 cents. 69 cents. So what's that? 30 times cheaper? 30 times cheaper, which is crazy. If I then go to OpenAI ChatGPT 4.0 O Turbo 01 Mini 01, that is the same price roughly as so it's 4.0 Mini prices. Can we get 01 Mini here? The 01 Mini here, $3, $12, right? You know, so it's like when you look around at the pricing, it's like, god damn, boy, it's harvesting season, mate. And I think that's why everyone got their nuts in a twist, because, you know, being able to do similar stuff for a fraction of the cost, it's ridiculous cost difference, yeah. And then there's also the tantalizing prospect that, because this is the thing, at the moment we can't run this local, but I got a funny feeling that soon we will be able to run it local, or will be able to just basically there'll be versions that will be able to run in like NF. Is it NF or NP4? Or wait, I've forgotten what it is. Is it NP4? I don't even know. I'm not sure. FP4, NF4. There's all these different standards, but enough yapping. Let's see it. Hey, did he even change anything? Oh wait, did I have to tell him to change it? No. So, okay. I fixed it, he says. Huh. He says I fixed it. Just checking that I actually... just checking that I actually restarted it since the error. So he didn't fix the error? Yeah, he didn't fix it. You cheeky boy. Let's see what he can do. If it don't work, it don't work. I mean, look, generating code is a step in the right direction, but generating working code would be even better. So it's all looking pretty normal right now, to be fair. All right. It's a point. I don't think I ever even put my API key into a line. Don't remember. Right. Is it working? No. And it's got the same error. So at the moment, it's still, well, still more work to be done in terms of research, I think. Let's see if the screensaver v3 works as well, because that's something I'm experimenting with too. Okay, well that works. What the heck is going on there? What? That's weird. Why is it... the black background is only like, you know, the maximum... What? What the heck has happened to this one? So you can see it works, but it's sketchy. Oh, Windows Maze is looking good though. Pipes. Oh man, isn't that weird how it doesn't have a fully black background? It's almost like it's got transparency support or something. Whoops. 3D pipes will be the same. Oh no, they are bigger. Okay. Plasma. Dead. Solar system. Oh wow, well the solar system one I wrote works. So this is a solar system one that I wrote ages ago to extend the normal set of things. Obviously this one was made with Claude 3.5 Sonnet. That is a crappy Starfield. And the flying toasters I think were just funny. Yeah, the flying toasters is just funny. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what's happened. Okay, guys, so the reason it looks weird is because I've got it on image GIF for some reason. I'm an idiot. My fault. If I put it onto video, it actually is like, you know, as it should be. So it actually did nothing wrong. So Claude's attempt at the V3 screensaver generator is pretty good. I just can't remember what the point of it was. Probably just to see if it could improve it with a bunch of comments. I think that's what it did. I think it improved it with a bunch of comments to explain what the code's doing. But the reason that this is so long, just in case you're wondering, is because every screensaver has its own external file, and in its own code it can have its own parameters. So that means you can, like, you know, take all of the ones out that you're not using, and then you can write your own, and you can actually specify your own parameters which will show up in the node. So I was experimenting with ways of making dynamic nodes. So this node has a bunch of plugins in a folder called ScreenGen, and when you look inside the actual ScreenGen file, the SGCG file, you've got self-declared parameters, and essentially they will show up, you know. So it says it'll be plasma speed, plasma scale, plasma intensity. So if I go back and have a look at plasma speed, scale, intensity. So it was just a way so that if people wanted to write their own screensavers, they could write their own variables as well, so that you can, like, you know, really go to town with that screensaver's parameters. But we already had that in V2. I think all I did with V3 was an experiment to see if it could improve the screensaver. It might be faster or something, I'm not really sure. Let's have a look. So we'll put bounce on both of them and see what happens. 3060, 3060, right. So this one does bounce in 0.63 for 60 frames. This one does it in 0.70. So it's like, it's measurably faster, guys, but I think it's basically the same. All I did was add more comments and stuff. Yeah, it's basically the same. But yeah, like I said, we make this one live the other day, so that's the reason for that. But yeah, bottom line is not yet. So let's see if we go back in here. Just get rid of this, get rid of this. So it did its best, but it couldn't really do it. Okay, so let's try the video cube challenge. That was one that it didn't really figure out. So let's see if it can figure that out. So what I'm doing is I'm saying I want the exact same thing, but it should be a pyramid. So I'm just saying different shape. That's all I'm asking for, is a different shape. So it should be, I'm giving it an easy task, because I'm basically saying, hey, look at this code, you know. So if we go to Klein and we start a new task, and I say, please create a new custom. I'm just going to, do you know what? I'm actually going to use the exact post convo, new node general. This is for making a readme. So yeah, here we go. Okay. Please create a new custom. I don't need to type all that then. So I need help creating a new custom node for Comfy UI, which is called, and it's going to be called Video Pyramid v1.py, which should be based on Video Cube v1. Okay. Video Cube.py in terms of template and input-output format for compatibility and for compatibility to Comfy UI. However, the function that this node is based on the conversation we had. No, is changed from a cube that is spinning to a pyramid that is spinning. All right. So let's do it. I want to see him do it. He's figuring it out. He's actually figuring it out. Way better than the 32 billion did as well, I'll add. Fernicar says, you wanted to try out Electrolab's Node too. True. I do. I think I have got it installed as well, I'm not sure. So what's it doing? What's it doing? It seems to be going... Oh no, it was going slow, now it's speeding up. Width, height, FPS, max frames, pyramid size, yeah. But it's not the same as cube size. Distance, yeah. FOV. Rotation X, rotation Y, rotation Z. Yeah. Color scheme, same as all the other ones, just rainbow, monochrome, whatever. Render style, same. So all this stuff is the same. Now define the color palettes as tuples for each. I love how you got like the hypersensitive problems thing. It's like, chill out, mate, it hasn't actually finished. Let him finish. API cost is 0. I'm guessing that it's just not counting it. I don't know. So I feel like we're like right on the edge of being able to use a ChatGPT sort of level of I think we get like a ChatGPT level running off of our home PCs. It's going to be soon. This is like so close. I think the 70 billion is better than the 32 billion, but the 32 billion is making mistakes, which means it's not as good. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that's because it's quantized down to 4 so that you can run it, or if you just need more parameters. I don't know. I'll have to test all the different models and then like come back to you guys. This is almost worthy of a big study where you have to have like engineer a test and keep it all. Hey Clayton, how's it going? Clayton says, hello DJZ, how you doing? I'm doing great. We've oh, that's a point. I think I got a new album out today. You just reminded me when, hang on, let me just see if about this real quick. Spotify. Spotify? What do you mean installing Spotify? I've already got it. What the heck? Did it get deleted? I'm basically using a new model called DeepSeek, which is unseating all of those paid AIs. Okay, you can run a 32 billion version of this model. It's got comparable performance to OpenAI 01. And look, this is distilled. Yeah, the API cost is just insane. See that? API cost is basically nothing. It's like 40 times cheaper or something like that. 20 to 40 times cheaper than using ChatGPT, but it gets basically close to the same results. And the thing is, the more billions of parameters you use, the better the output. Yeah, Pete Johnson, you're saying what I found. I was looking at that a little earlier. He says, I've managed to run to 32 billion on a 16 gigabyte. Granted, the output is quite slow. And it is. I think that when you go over, you know, if you go over your limit, like right now, I'm in the clear because I'm not running the model locally, right? Right now I'm in the clear. But I think that once you go over the 24, that's when things start to chug a little bit, but it's not unusable. I can remember when ChatGPT was that slow. So, I don't know. But I was wondering, because like I've been looking at all these, and I want to know, is 14 billion, but with on Q8? So 14 billion on Q8, how does that look? You know? Because I know that 70 billion is great. And I don't know if that is quantized. I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming it's quantized to 4. But I don't know that. It might be FP16 running in the cloud for all I know. But yeah, 32 billion is nice. It is nice, but I'm just wondering if less parameters and less quantization. Because if you go to view all, we can scroll all the way down. And we can find ourselves a 14 billion Q8. So we could have there. We could have ourselves a 14 billion Quendistill Q8 version. Now I don't know, because like I said, I don't know which way it will go. You certainly can't get the smallest 70 billion is 45 gigabytes, which is bigger than you'd get on a 5090 anyway. It's out of the question. But because like I said, I've had success before in the past with Q8 compared to Q4, just like for like, you know. But that's like saying the Q8 version of the 32 is going to be better than the Q4, and it's like, well, yeah. The question is the Q8 14 billion going to perform compared to the 32 billion Q4, which is what I'm currently using? Well, I'm actually using, I might, because this is the thing, this cloud service might be running that, and that kind of skews my perception of the result, you know what I mean? Anyway. So it's made Video Pyramid, everyone. Yay! So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy Video Pyramid, and we're going to see if it works. Because the whole point is, can we do coding jobs that we were doing with Claude with DeepSeek? And I think the answer is we can. It's just a question of how successful is it at doing those coding jobs, and then also can we actually run that locally? Because if it's like, oh well, you need to run the full fat 70 billion, I ain't got 141 gigabytes of RAM, so VRAM. I don't even think there's anything, you know, for a home. It's not happening, right? So it's a question of feasibility and efficiency, what we can squeeze out of this bad boy. So how are we gonna just go up here, I guess, paste it in, there it is, Video Pyramid v1.py. So let's come out of my test environment here and go back into my DJZ nodes project, and we're gonna be, look, see, when you've got it in the copy buffer, it helpfully suggests to generate it. See? It's like, yeah, but I already copied it. That's not really helping me because I already copied it. It's like, oh, do you want to accept with tab? Like, no, you missed your chance, mush. Right. So what I got to do is get Video Pyramid. Where is it? There it is. Video Pyramid. Come down to the bottom of the script. At least we're not having problems with like the length of the script and all that malarkey. There we go. Oh wait, let's do it with the finesse. Let's keep the emoji. Break everything because he unlicensed emoji use. Video Pyramid generator. Should be straightforward. All I did was change the cube to a pyramid. Hang on. Oh, Pete Johnson said, I've managed to run the 32 billion on a 16 billion. Granted, the output's quite slow. Not sure if it makes a difference, but running in Ubuntu. Clayton says access is limited. What you mean, Clayton? What access are we talking about here, bud? Maybe I can help out. I don't know. Oh yeah, also, new album came out today. I keep forgetting about it. So what was the name of it? I think the name of the new album is Study. So we're doing Study Beats or something like that. Study Funk. Study Funk. I will copy the artist and put it in the Discord. Where is the Discord at? It's hiding, buried. There we go, it's buried. Right, so if I go into inside line, Study Beats came out. Why is it not embedding anymore? My Discord is cursed. It used to embed. It used to look nice. Alright, well, let's do a restart because these are working. Restart and see if it actually, because this will be, if this, look, it might not work, but it's the first thing I've written with DeepSeek. Okay, I usually use Claude, so we're getting one step closer to being able to do it all on a local machine, which is huge. Yeah, we're already there. So let's just get rid of that and go with video pyramid generator. So quite simply, it should give us a wireframe pyramid. Oh, it's a bit wonky. What the heck? Why is it wonky? Is it just me, or is this a wonky pyramid? No, wait, it's not wonky. It's just the rotation looks weird. For a minute there, I sat there going, has he managed to screw up the pyramid? But no, that's actually perfect. He did it. So he did it. So now it's like baby steps. We've got to figure out, you know, what's the best. Let me just go for 300 frames. And let's say rotation Z, rotation Y. Okay, and go. Oh, yes. Wow. +1 for DeepSeek. Yeah, it worked. Bottom line. Do you know what I mean? Bottom line, it worked. So it was able to write a new node, and the node works. So yeah, round of applause, everyone. Do you know what I mean? We did it. Or should we say, he did it. Now, the big question is, can we do... Yeah, cheaper than Claude. Yeah, 40 times cheaper than Claude. Yeah, you know, ChatGPT, it's on par. The only thing is, I had to use API. I had to use API, and I had to use, what was it, Klein on API with distilled llama 70 billion to get it to work. That was the magic. So the question is, close the comfy. This will be the question. The big question. If I can close it. We need to now see what is the deal with this distilled Q8 business. Because look, maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree here, because really what I want, this is what I want. That's what I want. 70 bill distilled Q8. Ooh. But I know it's outside my price range. Also, 32 billion Quen. Oh, it's so close to fitting on a 5090. It's so tasty. So I know I can't run these we've already evaluated the Q4 KM, right? So the way I see it is the closest thing to this is the next one to check out. So that's what I'm going to do now. Download it. Probably run out of memory because I've been downloading loads of massive things and all this. Doesn't look like I'm running out of space somehow. And it's going onto the C drive, definitely. So that's okay. We got space for now. Yeah, because I'd be interested to see how the Q8. Do you see what I mean? Because it's actually quantized. It should be more accurate. But it depends. It depends if you believe that quantization does nothing to you get the same output even no matter what. And I think that is true to a point. It's like FP16 and FP32. You can tell the difference, but it's so subtle that it's a negligible change, right? And like I said, we've used the 70 billion with API, and that's nice. That gets the job done. It's about time you get one of those petabyte drives, says Clayton. Yeah. I need one of them petabyte USBs. But yeah, I think this is done well. So my next challenge will be to write a new node from scratch using just a concept, I might give him an example, okay? Because I've got plenty of examples. Maybe we'll have a go at writing a V2. I wonder why that was unchecked. How do we get out of this menu? Where's this menu come from and how do I make it go away? There we go. I had to click on the little hat. Alright. By the way, where did you post a new album? Which Discord server was that? So there's a link in the description if you want to join the 5 Below 5 official Discord. And there's an inside line, which is where I put all my latest stuffs. So we had an album called Sleepy yesterday, Wipeout the day before that, Outwiped I mean, get done, lol. And then Jazzy, Ghost Tapes, there's loads of them. The latest one is called Study Beats 5. And I showed off a little bit of Alf. Anyway, you can check that out. Links in the description for the stream. So there you go, Clayton. We done? We're done. We've got it. What is the capital of Paris? What's the capital of Paris? The capital of France is Paris. Now that's a good response. I feel good about this response. Right, so let's just change us over from this one to this one. And we're going to go with the 14 billion Q8. I'm going to say plan. And I'm going to say please output. I need a way to evaluate this, so I need the same task for both of them. I could just do the thing that we did earlier, but that'll be boring. So how about I'll just say create a custom node for comfy UI that, this is going to be tricky, this is silly, okay, identifies faces and then outputs. I've never done this either. So outputs a mask for the shape of the face. So basic face identification, right? And I'm not going to give him anything else. No examples, nothing. Clayton says, shame I'm not on that server. Well, don't worry, because you can just go to Spotify and type JX John Sent. Yeah? You can just type John Sent with X's on Spotify and it will be the latest. See, the page didn't even change. It will be there. It will be there. There it is, study 5. So you can get to it that way too. John Sent with X's.
Yeah, on the budget.
I haven't even liked this album yet because I haven't even played it myself. It came out today. There'll be another one coming out tomorrow. Thank you all for listening. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so, oh, wait. Create a wait, what? Whoa, I think you might have gotten a bit lost here. So hang on, let's just, whoa. First, the environment shows a lot of nodes and scripts. User's message seems to be transitioning from plan to act. I'm supposed to think about it. In plan mode, it's gathering information. Okay. If the user wants to upscale video, load video batch and keys frame might be relevant. If they're adding effects, like this might be... Wow, look at that. He actually understands to look at other files in my project and be like, oh, maybe I can learn from stuff that's already here. Okay. Since the user's in plan mode, they're looking for... Okay. ONNX models. Project goals. What are you trying to achieve? This dude. I think he's lost the plot, though. Like, he doesn't really know what I asked him to do again. Yeah, see, since I don't have enough information yet. It's like, I don't know. I thought I gave you enough information. Alright, new task, okay? So he can't do it without the info, but that's okay. Nor can Claude. So if I say, copy that there. Alright. And then I'll say which is based on. And then create a new one. So create a new one called... I'll say anamorphic lens. So we've already actually made this one, right? So anamorphic lens, which should be based on VHS effect. So we've already created this with Claude. It was anamorphic effect. Okay. So we'll say act on this one. I'll let him go for it. Let's see if he can figure it out. Yeah, make it sweat. Clayton says, ask it to simulate a real-world system for trading or something. It's not a bad idea. Why stock go down? Oh my god, look at him run. Okay, hang on. So to understand the structure, an MD extension and a Pi extension. MD is documentation, Pi is the actual code. So he's figured that out. I mean, that's amazing. That's actually amazing. It didn't figure that out in the Q432. So I create a node, follow this structure. Let's say I want to make a node called custom video effect. I'll need 2 files, custom video effect and custom video effect. In the MD file, I document what the node does. Wow, he's going to do automatic documentation for me because I did. You know, the examples I gave him? Because if you were to look in here, look, every node has its own documentation file which explains like what it actually does. For the Python, I need to write a Python class that inherits from a base node. Base class is some standard methods I can override. So init, process, validate, get description. I need to import necessary modules like NumPy for image processing or other libraries depending on my effect. Defining the node class, initialize the parameters, process method. For example, if it's a blur effect, I'll apply a Gaussian blur. Validation. Ensure the parameters are... Yeah, this is looking pretty amazing, actually. I don't want to get too carried away, because sometimes it's like, it's good, but the code that it writes doesn't run. Haha! Let's just close things we don't really need open right now. Okay. After writing the code, I'll test it with different videos and parameters. I'll do that, mate. You can't do that. So the first thing he did was create documentation for the node that he hasn't written yet. And then the next one, I guess he knows what he's going to write, doesn't he? So custom video effect base node. What the hell? What the hell are you doing, mate? Now we look at his sort of chicken welds. Did he actually... Hang on a minute. I need to see this code here. What the... Color overlay, blur. Blur intensity. So blur 0.5. What other node? Is that the only mode it has? I mean, hey. It doesn't look very good. I'm going to be honest. Wait, what? What? Oh no, why are you... Okay, what's he doing? Hang on a minute, what are you even doing? Look, so it's created like a template custom node called custom video effect that just blurs things, okay? But then he goes on and he's like, I'll add a semi-transparent overlay to blend the pyramids onto the video feed. But we're not doing that anymore. So that means that this task has been polluted by the last task, even though it's a new chat. Do you know what I mean? Because he's going on, look, and then later on he's like, oh, let's write screensaver pyramids. So he's, it looks good until you actually analyze it, and then you're like, oh, this creates a screensaver with multiple moving pyramids. I didn't ask for pyramids. How fast they move. Screensaver generator v3. We're not doing this. That's not what's happening. See, that means this is this an S? No, it's not. It's not even a screensaver. It's not an external screensaver format. So yeah, this is scuffed. So I think what I have to do is actually do a /clear down here maybe, and then start a new task and just do it again, because that was weird. Maybe if I open up the VHS V1, maybe that'll help. VHS V1 and the MD file as well, because he seems to like the documents. Let's see, let's try it again. Look, let's say I want to make a vignette effect or vignette effect, and now he's going to explain how he would make a vignette effect. And I'm like, yeah, but hang on a minute, we're not, that's not, wait, we're making an anamorphic lens. And as a matter of fact, I better think fast. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter if even if he breaks it, it doesn't matter. I can just download it from GitHub if he overwrites one of my scripts. Wait, what? Now he's trying to make a VHS look. Yeah, this isn't... He's lost the plot again. Take that tick off. Yeah, he's lost the plot. Shame. See what I mean? He's like, oh, base it on VHS effect. And he's just going to make a new VHS effect. If he even ever gets there. But one thing I have just, you know, just rolling it back now as we tie things up. Something that's really important to point out at this stage is that sometimes you can't get it all done in one, but like the combination is going to be rewarding to work with. So what I mean by that is if you have a local DeepSeek, it's possible to do a lot of planning with your local DeepSeek. And I do think that this 32 billion Quen Distill Q4, that was good. That was good. This is good too, but it's making more mistakes. So it seems like less parameters equals more mistakes, even though the higher quantization gave you a better quality. Like the quality of the output was more rich, but accuracy suffered because less parameters. So it's like really you want more parameters, less quantization, but of course that means you need monster VRAM, which you can't get. So yeah, Q8. I bet any money that's better than the 14 billion. But I don't think it's really better than the 32 billion, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to be like, this is better, this is quantity over quality. Yeah, it's the funny thing, like, you know, because you've got the number of parameters, which is doubling a bunch of times, and then you've got the quantization, which is obviously making the file smaller at the cost of accuracy, right? So I think that Q8 is better than Q4, but more parameters is more important. That's what I've been seeing. And I do think the Quen Distill is a little bit better than the normal version as well. It seems to listen to you a little bit more. It seems to understand what the hell, you know. So just to sort of wrap that discussion up. But one thing that I've been enjoying to do is to use like this local model, right? So what I'll do is I'll plan something, yeah? So here's an example, right? I'm going to say, please plan the, in fact, it's like, oh, I need to sort of like, it's like going backwards, basically. So like, okay, are you familiar with JDM style body kits and fiberglass or carbon fiber parts in drift racing? Question mark. Let's see if we can even get a response that makes any sense. If he says, oh, you haven't actually set me a task yet, I don't know what I'm doing. Why does it say 2.68 megabytes here? It should say 0. Yeah, delete that. Yeah, it wasn't actually a... That's weird. Isn't that weird? See, look, he started talking about VHS effect. Right. Close the folder. New file. Text file. And then I'll save it. Can I save it? Save it on my desktop now. In my downloads, I'm going to say JDM. He was annoying me. Right, let me just take this again. It was infected by my previous conversations. I'm not really sure how to clean that out, but we'll do our best. Okay. Let's see. No workspace detected. Open a Klein. Let me figure out how to do Hello World. He's not listening to me now. I cursed myself. Got a better idea then. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up a demo now real quick. Because what I do is I use DeepSeek first. So I need to create a say a video prompt agent for Hunyuan video. Please help me to plan this. Plan What have we got it on? 32 billion Quen distill. Should be fine. If he's still obsessing over VHS and stuff like that, then I guess I need to... Yeah, look. See, we're back in my main project folder now, so he's getting stuck looking at all the stuff that's open. God damn it. Yeah, look, see, he's obsessing with the files I have open, so... Hang on a minute, didn't he... Wait a minute. Let's just start from the top here. So I'll go act, and I'll say, please write a list of JDM body parts company names in a file named JDM parts.txt. I'm trying to get somewhere here, but he's not listening to me, which is fun. They didn't specify a particular task. He's doing it again. He's getting so confused about the fact that there are other files in the folder. See, this is the sort of stuff that I'm learning. Like, oh, do you want me to make a hello world? No. do you want me to make a hello world? No. No. Isn't that funny? So, okay. So, like I said, if I just go back to the open router where I'm using Llama 70 billion DeepSeek R1 distilled, and then give him the same exact task, and he straight away, look, straight away, you see the difference? So there's definitely something going on which is like, why? Because look, there you go, done. What? It's not even hard. It's not even hard. You see what I mean? But all the ones that I'm running locally, they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hard to work with. But anyway, this is like cost basically nothing. All right, so I've created a file named JDM parts. Perfect. Okay. Now create a second. No, wait. Yes, create a second file named custom part names.txt with the dashes. Fill it with auto part names that match the names in JDM parts.txt that match products made by. Let's see if it can even figure that out. Because it slammed that. Look at it. Rambo. It's all there. Okay, that's good. Damn, that's actually really good. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we got 19 out of that. Okay. Okay. Now create... Whoops, I'm not typing anywhere. Now create a third file, which is named JDM Classic Cars. These should all be from the 1990, well, let's say 1986 to 1996. Yeah. Era. Try your best to fill out 60 lines. Each line will be a new car name. Different car name. Each line will be the name of a car model. Randomize the manufacturers. So so they are not close together. You typed on the custom part name .text on the first line. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Clayton. Custom part name. Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you, mate. That's a big deal. Thank you, mate. Save that. So, look at that. Didn't even break a sweat. It did 66 before it ran out of... Wait a minute. It's making... Is it making stuff... Okay, it's not making stuff up, but it... Subaru Elf, Mazda Scrum. I think some of these don't exist. Okay. Okay. Search the internet and check that each entry in these 3 files actually exists. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. This will be a fun one to watch. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, you can, though. You liar. Oh, it's doing it with Brave. Okay. I've probably got to click the approve button on that, don't I? Yes. 1. Is that it? Oh, what? It's making... It's... Oh, no. You can't make me... Oh, I'll be right back. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's have a look at it then. It's making me click it every time. I can't be clicking it every time. Alright, we're gonna reject and cancel. Because the way I did it is bad. The way I did it is bad. Okay. Read the 3 new files we created and check for... Nah, there's no point because it's... Nah, see, he needs to do it one at a time. He needs to do each line at a time. It's not efficient. There's no point. I'll come up with a different way of doing that. But the point is, I've now got enough information that what I could do is take those files. So where are those files at? Because I want. It's time to try something. So where is it? I'm going to take that one, and that one. I'm going to copy these out. Go back to my tools. Go into... No, it's probably... Oh man, I'm bad. I'm bad, I am. Let's just do test 2 for now. Okay, and then what I need to do is I need to get my thinking files. Probably just the Hunyuan. Just the Hunyuan prompt gen. And I probably just need the examples. Yes. Like 17th time I've downloaded it. And then video prompt. Which one is it that I want? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So let's try and give him something interesting to do, shall we? So we're going to say new task. What's that mean? Yeah, new task. I don't know if you have to click that to like clean out. It seems like there's some kind of cache. But right, so what we're going to do is we're going to put him into a new folder and then open all of these on tabs. Okay. So what this is how to prompt with video, and this is some example video prompts, and then this is spice. Okay, so hopefully this will work. So yeah, if I get this here and literally just close folder, open folder, we're going to go to the the folder which has got those text files in. I'll say yeah, I trust him, and then I'm going to open all of these. All right, and then we're going to open up Klein, which is currently attached on API to DeepSeek R1 distilled llama 70 billion, and I'm going to say a bunch of stuff. So I could do a system prompt, I could do a system prompt. You are a video prompts guy. Oh wait, no you can't. They don't have that. Normally it would be under here. So I guess it goes somewhere else. Oh, there we go, found it. Right, there we go. So you are an award-winning video prompt designer for Yuan video. You will consider the, what's it called? Yuan prompt examples. I've messed that up. Video. Yuan video. Still messed it up. Prompt examples.text in terms of cadence and structure, but not substance. You will adhere to the rules, to the video prompt guidance given in Yuan video prompt.text. Wow, I really messed that one up. There we go. You will adhere to the video prompt guidance given in Yuan video prompts.text. Yes. Okay. We will be creating realistic JDM focus body kit designs as pictured on famous JDM cars. Use JDM classic, what was it? Classic cars.text with, I'll say, use, comma, JDM parts. Yeah. To generate tightly variated video prompts. I think that might work. I should have probably say draw data from at random. This is going to be strange regardless. Okay, so now we've got all these files open. I'm going to just go, oh wait, hang on a minute. Shouldn't I initialize him somehow? I want to create a new file called drift session where we will write many video prompts for a full Hunyuan video. Use wait a minute. Each prompt must use a single line. There can be no empty lines. Yeah. We will choose a car at random and focus on a specific part, also chosen at random. Okay. Let's see if he can figure it out. There's an auto approve on the Brave web search window. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I'd already checked it. Yeah. Auto approve, auto approve. I never checked it, thank you. Check if, look at this, I need to check if drift session already exists. I don't see it, so it's safe. It's right too, so I'll be select a car from here, select an art style. What? Did I misspell something? I think I must have misspelt something in my JDM parts. It never didn't say anything about art styles. Whatever. He's already gone crazy, but that's cool. An art style from JDM parts. I think he thinks that it's JDMP arts. I think he thinks that I misspelled focus. Ah, crap. Focus. Where was it? Was it in here or was it in the last one? Focus. 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 Of course. Of course. Because I'll know instantly if this is any good. Why are there spaces? I said no empty lines, you cheeky mother. Oh, cyberpunk retro anime. See, it's doing something I didn't ask him to do. But I mean, sure thing, buddy. Maybe it'll be fun, you know? It might be fun. I don't know. Let's see the quality of the actual prompt, because that's just a little thing. Honda Civic Type R drifting through an urban street art district. What? Oh, crap. It's obsessed with art. Art, graffiti, art, intense dynamic art. Cancel. I'll say you did not select a body part from the list. Instead, you chose to insert random art styles which were not asked for. Right. That's how I would write it if I didn't know I have to write everything inside out and backwards. So we should remove randomized art styles and draw from the JDM parts text list of body parts. Yeah. Just tell him what to do. Part, front bumper. He's like, am I doing good now, boss? Rear wing. Oi, get out the way. Annoying Windows feature that nobody asked for. Right, so these are the parts. He's still not doing it. So this is a test to see if he'll follow. He needs to play a game. Right, cancel. None of the parts. Okay, no. So, right. Use parts listed in the file jdm parts.txt. Do not imagine them. I shouldn't have said do not imagine them. Now he's going to imagine them. I shouldn't have said it that way. Oh well. Oh, finally, he's going to actually read the file. That's good. He's thinking about it. Part, front lip. Part, rear wing. Part, side skirts. You're still not reading it from the file, though. You see how he's liar, pants on fire. None of those are... Right. Unless he's reading custom part names. No. No, he's not. You're not. Okay. None of these parts are on the list. Bad prompt, I know, but I'm still trying to get him to do stuff. It's crazy. Write to file tool. Okay. No, he's still doing just generic. You see, it's just generic. It's got nothing to do with... I mean, look, they're not bad, okay? They're not bad prompts, but they're not good either. Because it's, like I said, if I want him to refer to information that I've got in a list, he's not doing it, bottom line. And like I said, if I was to just switch over... where is it? Okay, so if I just copy that prompt, even with the spelling mistakes, okay, and we swap it out for the big boy, Claude. There. We swap it out, do the exact same thing, and call it Drift Session 2. Right. So let's see the difference. Did it? No, it's still got the same thing here, yeah? So he reads them both. See, this is like... It does... It behaves logically, basically. And he figures it out. Low angle tracking shot. Look, perfect. It's using everything in the text files. And this is like way better. And now I'll say Scan each line and add a few temporal details that would be in keeping with that video prompt. So this is the sort of stuff that you can get away with Claude, whereas other models just fail, can't even figure it out. It's a bit difficult because sometimes you're not, you know, you're comparing apples with oranges all the time, which isn't great. So let's see what he did when I said add temporal details, yeah? 5 seconds, 8 seconds, 10 seconds, 120 FPS. So he had added temporal details for 7 seconds, for 2 seconds, to sign with 2 seconds, right? Oh my god. That's actually pretty sick. Way better than the other one. Way better than the other one. Let's take that prompt there. Alright, we're going to say bye. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run over to... Is this still running? No, this is not running. Good. Wait for Comfy to warm up. And let's see if we've got something. No. Different browser window. There we go. What's this one? VFI interpolate. We're up. We're up. That'll be an effects rack. That's a VHS converter. That's the face shaper. Dead pixels. And we have video. Hell yeah, Alf. Right. Wait, there's no moon? What? I didn't notice the moon appears. Okay, right, anyway. I don't need to copy them, I just need to get the text file. Hang on a sec. A bit jumbled up. So this has its own... Yeah, it's there. So drift session 2. It's not even a text file. I forgot to tell him to put .text at the end. So drift session 2. If I copy that and take it to prompts. Like that. Clayton, good night, Clayton. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. See you again soon. If I come back to here, then what I can do is I can just hit R. And then we can put drift. Oh, it's not done it yet. There we go. Drift session 2, yeah, just the one. Okay, let it load. Thanks, Clayton, appreciate it. He just wished me good luck with the new project and said good night to everybody. Thanks for stopping by, mate. DJZ approved. Yeah, I found that auto approve. I just didn't see it. Oh, we're already over here. So this will be interesting. I've got no idea which prompt it's picked. Does it say? So dynamic rotating shot completing 360-degree motion over 10 seconds. With a Toyota MR2 with a turbo, with greedy turbo, steam rising from rain-soaked streets in a 2-second intervals. Okay. Neon signs reflecting off wet Sabon carbon hood with a 3-second color transition cycle creating a... I don't even know where it's getting all that from, but okay, mate, sure thing. So yeah, he's going to do that then. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. The reason I was doing this is because I'm experimenting with an idea where basically you have a bunch of files in a folder that are all, you know, a bunch of rules, how to prompt, examples of prompts, and then you can write prompt lists like this using all of the information and like web searches and stuff like that. So it's a little side project. I'm trying to make the prompt agents better because, like I said, if I was to, for example, if I was to say, please create a research folder and write the results that you are able to discover on the subject of photo descriptions for JDM custom cars. Okay. Use text files to log your research and use Brave to do the search. Yeah, exactly, Fernicar, you got it. A project folder aimed for the AI. Yeah, just like the one I had for Claude, but for local. And then you can use that for all kinds of stuff. You can use it for writing. You can use it for prompt, you know, like prompt generation. There's there's so many different things. I think this is actually working quite well. Obviously, I'm on Claude right now, okay? On Claude. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody has to put their prices down. Do you know what I mean? Because how can you... do you know what I mean? Like, how can you keep the prices so high when... You know what I mean? Like, why would you buy a can of Pepsi for $2 if there's a guy down the street selling them for 20 cents? Why would you do that? Convenience? I don't know. Like, and the thing is, it's actually worse than that. What's the difference? What's the difference? Hang on, calculator. So it was going from 15 down to... So 15 down to 0.69. Sorry. So if I do 15 divided by 69... 21. 21 times cheaper. So, you know, 2 divided by 21. Oh my god. Okay, so it's actually worse than I just said. So say a can of Pepsi is $2. But you can get them down the street for 9 cents. 10 cents. 10 cents on the $2. So when you think about it like that, you know, you could have 20 cans for the price of one. So it's sort of like, But is it really as good as Pepsi, though? It's the age-old thing, isn't it? So, oh, look at this. Photography composition, lighting atmosphere, stance fitment, and body kit modifications. So you do it with Claude. I didn't even have to look. I didn't even have to spoon feed him. But where did it save these? I don't see these. Where are these parts at? Ah, they're in the research folder, just like I asked. Of course they are. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, so then if I say use the contents Oh, do you know what? I got a better idea. I'll move classic cars and JDM parts and custom part names. I'll move it all in there. And I'll make Drift Session 3. Hell yeah. Use the contents of research to generate a new file named Drift Session 3.txt. Okay. Which will include new JDM drift style video prompts. I'll copy that. Off he goes. Wow, the Honda even has a spoon kit. That's interesting that it could figure that much out. That's interesting. Normally it would mess stuff like that up because it's like random. Do you know what I mean? But that actually is a legit fit. Spoon is for Honda. Although I think they probably do other stuff as well, but generally they got famous for their Honda stuff. So, alright. And then again, we are testing. We're not just screwing around here. So when I go back to DeepSeek distilled 70 bill, what I'm going to do... Why can't I... There we go. It's changed. Now I'm going to say contents of research drift session 4. Okay, so same task. Let's see what he does. If he can even do it. I think he can do it. We've gotten this far. Because he basically does my... It's weird. DeepSeek does something similar. Like, the way the model is built, it does something similar to my... it's a chain of thought model. So it does something very similar to adaptive capacity elicitation, which is like a prompt I use to make him play a game where he does the same thing. Only mine uses iterative loops towards the end of the process. And the reason that a holographic file system got made was to organize the results, because there was so much coming out of the model. You needed to let him self-organize his thoughts, and then he'd be able to assess that and give you a more accurate answer. So... But the problem is that this model already does that, but it does it slower, because I think he's not emulating it. He actually does think that way, so it's a good thing. But it's a bit awkward to navigate. So far as my experience on this. So Claude, when I told him to do the thing, he just created 4 new files. Do you know what I mean? And then when I told him to assess those files, he just wrote, here they are, the five prompts. Right? He just did it. Straight away, he understood what was asked of him and just did it. Whereas DeepSeek gets obsessed with the planning. Can you actually write... Now he's going to create the file. Here we go. Come on, DeepSeek. Okay. Okay. Golden hour lighting. Okay, the first one's good. Okay. I don't think you can get that. I don't think that exists, but at least... Again, he's got the spoon sports thing, right? NK's on the Mitsubishi. To be fair, Honda NSX with tucked wheels. Yeah. Top secret body kit on the S13. I mean, I actually got 10. Okay, so wait, it's not finished yet. Because I just want to put it... Look at this. Right, back. So if I look at this one, look at that. So 14 cents. Yeah, 14 cents for Drift Session 3, which had 5 prompts in it. 14 cents. For Drift Session 4, 1 cent. There it is, guys. It's 14 times cheaper. 14 times cheaper on prompt generation. Now, look. I didn't ask for 10, but I got 10. These prompts look fine. Do you know what I mean? I mean, look, you could argue that these prompts are better, but it's like better subjective. Look, they are more detailed and longer, okay? They are. They're more detailed and longer, but that's not the same for all of them. Some of them are all right. All right, let's see it then. Where is it? No, it's not on this one, is it? It's on the other one. What does it say? What does it think this car is? A Toyota MR2? Hey, that's a Nissan. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what is that? It's fine. 704 by 384. Seems a little cooked though. Let's try the S13 with the top secret body kit. Let's try that one out. See how that looks. Oh, I can't actually just do that? Right, hang on. There we go. Yeah, it's a 350Z, isn't it? Yeah, throttle. Yeah. 350Z. I was confused a bit by the front grille. I was like, wait a minute, but it does look a bit like a Toyota. But no, it's definitely a 350Z. Yeah. It's just got a custom... It does have the custom body kit, though. Like, what was the actual point of the Tom's Racing body kit? Autumn leaves. And pop-up headlights. I mean, that would have been right for the MR2, but not for this. That's why it's trying... He said, okay, give me pop-up headlights. I suppose it didn't follow the prompt very well then, did it? What's the CFG set to? 7. God damn. 6 and 7. I don't know. Nissan, top secret body kit. Night scene with fog. Work wheels. Do you know what the joke is? This is like a prompt I wrote for Stable Diffusion 1.4 when the Discord bot came out, and I'm not even joking. It's pretty much the same prompt. No. Zoda moshed. No wonder I can't find them. Right. Ah, that's better. Ah, you nuts. I missed it by 1 pixel. There we go. Still got some weird exploding stuff going on. That was early. I wonder when I stop doing that. It's about right, you know. I got so much Alf. I don't even know what to do with it all. And the joke is, I made even more, but this is like the stuff that had the effects racks done to it yesterday. We've got something like 4 random effects racks that are just being applied with the distributor. So they do all kinds of different distortion effects, I guess. You've probably already seen these though. If I go to the Hoda, Alf Injection is the latest one, but it may have got a little out of hand. Probably better off putting it on there. Oh, look at that. That must have been the latest video. Hang on. STG. Are those are the ones that have been... Yeah. So if I just get rid of the other ones. Yes. Oh, nuts. It's moving around while I'm trying to do it. Okay, that's not helpful. Stop. I'm trying to edit it. And it's like being a little annoyance. There we go. We tried to just put Alf into scenes. Just put Alf into scenes, yeah? Just famous scenes. Some of them are not going to be good. This is pushing the edge of what we can get away with, but this is actually pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Every now and then you're getting a really good one. There's no Alf in that one. There, that's good. Where's Alf in this scene? Oh, wow. Why is his face like so crazy? It makes you wonder what it was trying to do. Does anybody remember? I'm going to have to watch a bit of Alf and find out what did his voice even sound like? I can't even remember. Can't even remember. What? 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 Oh shit, he's with Marilyn Monroe. Some of them are great. The photo bombing ones where it's just him in a suit or in a chef's, like he's the chef. It's just a good gag, you know, like whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Cuts to the kitchen, it's Alf cooking the meal. I just think it's funny. Look at him. Welcome. Alright, so these actually came out great. Because, like, my angle is usually to take, you know, take him away. Oh my god, Alfman! My goal is usually to cut Alf out and then put him into some other scene. What the hell? Wait, did Alf build the Great Wall of China? Oh, yeah. Wait, is he King Kong? I swear they just made him King Kong. Someone asked for that and I didn't put it in. It just happened randomly. Isn't that nice? Wait, are they zombies? Is he breakdancing in front of zombies? Hang on. What? Ah, Alf finally made it to Mars. Family reunion. Oh no! That looked weird. It was like Planet of the Apes. Oh shit, that's another one to try out, is Planet of the Apes. He always looks good in a suit. Whoa, what? What? Okay. See, some of these are actually gold, and others are just like, what the hell is it trying to do right now? What? And we have men that have a sort of similar facial shape to, but without the nose, obviously. But, you know, we get like characters that have a similar facial shape. Because there should be an Alf man in every scene. So when you get this guy, he comes up a lot. This is great. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh yeah, some of these are actually gold. PBS. The PBS truck is coming. Oh, look at that hair. What the hell? Did they just turn him into a dragon? Ooh, don't be walking that way, bud. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? There's a lot of him running around in a library. What? Weird stuff. Nearly done. Just thought I'd have a quick review of the generations from last night. Oh wow. What? What? What's going on? Yes! Alf in space! Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. There's like 500 of these. Alright. Okay, that's it, ladies and gents. I'd just be sitting here watching these, so I think I'll curate them down a little bit. Maybe put another batch on tonight. Of course, I did not give it the reveal. The reveal. Reveal. There's the reveal. So, the result of messing around with body kit randomizers and prompt lists and stuff. I've done this before in the past many times, but hey. So, I probably leave this one on overnight tonight. And then we'll have some more JDMs. So there it is, ladies and gents. That is a Monday night stream. We're coming up on 11 o'clock where I'm at, so I'm getting up out of here. Thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate all you guys hanging on, because I know that the LLM stuff can be a little bit dry, but we'll be showing you even more cool applications that save you money and get the job done in record time next live. So I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
Listening to FightBelow5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to FightBelow5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.